Blimey, what's going on there? An A320 CEO with obviously some kind of hot brake issue. Don't do that with the smaller jets. Good afternoon, folks. Well, we are almost afternoon, aren't we? We're 1 minute away from afternoon. Greenwich Mean Time. Wheels. Yeah, another wet day, you got it. Mind you, it wasn't raining till I think Mother Nature was like, oh, he's going live, come on in, let's chuck some water on him. I mean, you know, I'm surrounded by it at the moment. Come here, come here. What's that on your chin? You're right. Okay, folks, welcome. The first official sort of like mid-weekly sort of like standard show of 2024. A very warm welcome, and we'll cut straight to the action. You don't need to see my ugly mug. I just want to say hello, really. Yeah, I did have chirping bird. Glad Hank's gone. I had to go and find my garden chairs. Yeah, I tell you what, I know we had some insane stuff that went on with Storm Eunice and all that kind of stuff, but the severity of the gusts yesterday, even though when I was filming it was very brief, our filming yesterday, but it was just absolutely insane. It's got to have been getting up to 70 mile an hour, isn't it? Yesterday. Who's this thing? Etihad. Step on the reverses here. Watch for the inboard reversers. Inboard engines only. Nothing. Quite happy to do it on the brakes. No chance of any aquaplaning going on. Blimey, listen. Near it. Speak up, mate. Now officially afternoon here in the UK. Big old clump in it. 500 odd tons. Yeah, insane conditions yesterday. Like I say, because we were doing other stuff. We had preps to make. It just timing was just wrong for us yesterday, unfortunately, folks. But there'll be other times. There'll be other. The rate things are going at the moment. We're getting a storm every month, aren't we? So lots of good feedback of for our new on-air series, which we sort of like did a dry run with last night. Sporadic, this rain, isn't it? It's good though. It wets the runway and gives everybody a good chance to see these reversers in action when they do use them. It's very calm at the moment, very light winds, certainly nothing to give these guys any kind of challenges at the moment. The only thing is that they have rain. Victoria, Nguyen, good day to you, Victoria, TCC, Ethan, Maine, Sally Humphrey, welcome everybody, hope you're doing well. As you're, obviously a lot of people still on holidays and got the kids off on school holidays here in the UK at least. Lots of people away on holiday as well, of course. We do get from time to time people saying I'm on the beach, sunning it up somewhere and watching BJTV. Yeah, a little bit. Sort of ran it on the back set for a little while, didn't it? I would imagine that this, I'm not 100% sure, but I'd imagine that this runway, these runways at Heathrow are grooved, which allows the water to run off the runways. And of course, a runway is generally not. Oh, I might have a funky shot coming up here. I don't know if he climbs quick enough. No. There you go. Yeah. Most modern runways are have a sort of like a little bit of wind on the climb out. Welcome back, Maria. Is a returning Maria. Is a returning member. Welcome back. Beautiful conditions. Beautiful conditions when it's like this. It's almost April-like with these showers. Got some big stuff coming my way. Virgin Atlantic on the push. Now, folks, I've got Jeremy Vine calling me at 12:30 today. There's the little Joey going out. All the way down to Perth. Max Fish. Max Fosh. Looks like there's some people on there who recognise him as well. It's pretty cool. Max Fosh, a very good afternoon to you. Ethan Maine. There's this what's Fosh doing here? It's not very nice, is it? Wants to come and watch the planes. Now he's just pushed back. I'm looking on my radar right now, looking at my position. I believe that is bound for, now that's an interesting one, View Fort. I've never heard of View Fort before. I'm guessing it's in the US, but as you know, I'm regularly incorrect. Air India's 777. I need to find out from Nivadita Bashin if her son is still operating the 777 into London Heathrow. Come on, something. Lay it on the line for us. Come on. No. See what I mean, Jilly? That beautiful 350 coming, and the Etihad, the Emirates coming, laying it on real thick with the reverses, and then we'll go live. Great. Thanks for that Bluetooth headset. Thank you for that. Yeah, but the bleeding runway's going to dry out and all that malarkey, innit? Interesting little bit of, oh, got 380 coming in now. Nice Thai 777 going up. Yeah, we got Qatar inbound, don't worry about it. Big up, Pat, good afternoon. Sam Tweedale. Got my Silver Star, 4 years now. I hear those G90s screaming away. Here we go. Right there. Should be a relatively calm approach and descent, and that is a absolute perler. Here we go. Now you see what I mean about how the reversers operate on these big engines, pushing the air out to the side as like a wall of air, almost like a shock wave in a funny sort of way is the best way to describe it. Yeah. Terry Ashworth did the FO land at. Didn't look to see what wipers were running. It's the only way that you can determine. Blimey, Azerbaijan's. Is that their 767? Wow, that's a rare jet right there, folks. Haven't seen that in bleeding years. Obviously seen their Dreamliner, their 320s, but to see their 767. Didn't even know they were still operating them, to be honest with you. Gone up like Richard Branson's flipping skyrocket. Be floating around in the atmosphere in a minute. What's the FPM on that one? Look at your flight radar 24 app. No winglets either. That's an old aeroplane, isn't it? Orca the whale. G'day. That's a lovely looking aeroplane, isn't it? And it's a 200 as well. Look at that. We're seeing some rare jets today, folks. I mean, you know, a lot of people are going to, no, it's not that rare. Well, you know, here at Heathrow, it kind of is. We're normally used to seeing Air India's Dreamliners and also their 777-300s, and we have seen the 200, yes, admittedly, quite recently. But again, it's still quite a rare sight to see, and we're very honoured to have that jet in at Heathrow. 12.6 years old, Richard Linker, sorry, saying, Only 12.6 years old. That's quite young for a 767, isn't it? Jake Tadhunter is a new member. Welcome, Jake. Good to see you. So, what did you think of my airport layout, then, folks? For Staines International. Didn't get to see a great deal of it, but another 380 approach. Yeah. James McKelney, fantastic new show. Big Jet on Air, loved it. Yeah. It was one of the title, the name just came to me when I was talking to Jilly. I was just like, I bought a lamp for my desk which said on air on it, and I was like, hold on a minute, airline, on air, yeah, that kind of works. Let's run that. Julie Sewell, great layout. Superb Staines International, Deborah Speller. Alan Chambers, sounding a bit Pete Tong today. Okay, interesting. Poor old thing still sitting there with it. Could be there for another month, you know. Depends on how. Hey, does anybody know if is he Sarah Starner? No, it's Lufthansa. DP Staines International looks fab. TCC soon to be Aegean, yeah, the soon to be Britain's busiest airport. Brilliant. Desk port, I think we should call it, shouldn't we? Britain's busiest desk port. Yeah. Bring it in. Is this BA? Okay, so don't expect any excitement from this one, folks, in terms of reversers. John Lansdowne. You don't see many 777-200 LR world liners at London Heathrow. Qatar used to a few years back. Yes, indeed they did. Of course, they bring their 200 freighters in now, but yeah, it is a very rare sight to see. Obviously, United are operating their 200s, but are they ERs or LRs? Low pressure vortex over the splitters. Are you serious? Somebody from Flight Radar 24 is from Staines. That is fantastic. Hails from Staines. Obviously originally from Staines. Great to see. That is fantastic, isn't it? See the big patch on the engine there on the reverser. Well, it's the outboards. There's no reversers on the outboard engines, of course. I wonder if that's a repair patch. It's got to be some kind of a repair patch, hasn't it? I can't really see it being anything else, to be honest with you. Interesting update that I received from, well, we received, that Jilly's just updated me on. Somebody emailing us regarding the incident at Haneda, and that is officially from a was it 787 captain, Jilly? A 787 captain. We shall name no names, folks, but apparently Haneda, or actually all Japanese international airports, do not have these stop markers, the stop lights, the red stoppers at the entry points, apparently, and it has been a topic of conversation for quite some time, and it was literally only a matter of time before something like this happened. interesting information coming from him. Thank you, sir, for submitting that info. He knows, he flies in there regularly, so he knows that they do not have the there's a 200 going out now, isn't it? Yeah, Avro, the Braniff 747 is far too big. Thank you, James. Steve Hinch asking for the Staines International airport code. Was it STI? Oh, Big Daz Australia. According to the Coast Guard, their plane had clearance. So both aircraft cleared to use the runway. Wow. So we are now therefore looking potentially, obviously not pointing any fingers, but potentially as part of the continued ongoing investigation. It very much looks like a breakdown in communications between the two air traffic controllers because they were on different frequencies, we are led to believe. Low climb out there for that United 767. Thomas Cleary, no, there is not a new 747, there never will be. I actually messaged the guys at Boeing in the United States to get the official word. After he stopped laughing, he managed to send me some information which basically poo-poos the whole idea. Bottom line is, folks, that you've kind of been led down the old garden path as regarding the talk of. I think honestly I'm quite surprised that people didn't go once they read a little bit further down and realised, hold on a minute, 707, 757, 727. No, mate. It's never going to happen. There's something that we're going to discuss on a future show on air from the studios. Yeah, Chrissy, good point. Monumental effort, I would say, to the Japan Airlines crew, cabin crew that is. It would be the cabin crew, obviously. The pilots would have been overseeing it, especially the captain, much like a ship, last to leave the ship. But again, I have to say, a huge testament to the Airbus hull. The actual hull itself. What you're looking at there, folks, is an A350. Next to it, parked up next to it, is the 777. So you can see the two aircraft next to each other. Of course, both directly in competition. Is that a little bit of wind there that this guy's getting? Possibly a little bit of shed vortex. Yeah, I think, to be honest with you, if anyone's going to be awarded anything, it's got to be the crew of the Japan Airlines, hasn't it? And that's the entire crew, well, cabin crew that is. You know, of course, the pilots did a fantastic job bringing the aircraft to a standstill. but the cabin crew coordinating that evacuation. You know, you only get one chance, and of course they've already been hailed for their excellence in evac. So and that was by Airbus as well. So congratulations to them. And again, we must not forget, in all of that unfortunate incident, was the loss of life on board the Dash 8. You know, any loss of life is a terrible thing, but particularly when you're talking about volunteers who are going out to try and save and help other people's lives, you know. It's such a shame. Pico 7, Big Daz, Australia, NHK World, Japan, the Coast Guard had clearance to be on the runway. Yeah, there we go, you see. So that's possibly a rookie mistake or a bad call by ATC. It certainly seems that way. That's what seems to be coming to light now. Be ready, because I've got the radio interview on BBC Radio 2 today, folks, with Jeremy Vine. Once again, cats, maybe cats operating in gangs. It's him. Funky shot. Four heavies in a row, Jake. Tad Hunter saying. Awesome. Thanks, Jake. Was that the first of them? Mr. E. Presley the second. Brilliant. There's no way out, because I love you too much, baby. That's quite tasty, actually. Gusting 26. So that's maybe why we're seeing a little bit of movement on the just at the last moment of excuse me. Now you see the speed brakes there on the over the wing there, folks. The ground spoilers. They will just be retracted or dropped quite soon, I'd imagine. These BA crews are so familiar with the airfield. The flaps are now starting to retract back into their neutral position, configuring the aircraft once again for being at gate, may even start firing up that APU. Who knows? Mark Collier, is it? Welcome, Mark. Devin's gifted a membership. Devin hasn't even fired up his APU yet. Maybe that Jets won't fire its APU up because that may be going off to maintenance. You never know. doing, my guys? New subscriber from the Philippines. Good day to you, Claire Bear. Spooky Cindy favourites. Happy New Year to you. Happy New Year, everybody. Hope you're doing well. We'll be lucky to find that. We'll be hunting through the... looks like a quilt, doesn't it? It's like something your granny would knit. I don't know what it signifies. Saw one of their A320 Neos in the new livery on Twitter or LinkedIn, one of the two, the other day. It looks great on any aircraft, I have to say, that old retro livery of Saudia. Taking us right back to the Formula One days. Frank Williams. Georgia A350 777X has been given the thumbs up. George, more on that, please. Oh, GP, I'll call you back. Call you back. I'm good. How are you doing? Good stuff. That's all right. We're going to do a song. What, we're all going to join in? Okay. Alrighty. Yeah. Great. Yeah, it's all right. It's not. Yeah. Much calmer than yesterday. Put it that way. That's funny. That's funny. Sure thing. Alrighty, thanks a lot. Hello! Hello, the engineer. I'm well, you? Good. Yeah. All right. Awesome. Thanks a lot. Cheers. Come on, baby, and rescue me. Do. Come on, baby. Sorry. Melanie Monroe, Jerry, number 1, tracked at 4 AM, squawk 7700 Paris to Mauer, but redirected back to Paris, and the grounded 2300 is tracking. Okay, 2300 were tracking live. Jeremy Vine is a little bit cringeworthy, isn't he? It has to be said. Bless him. Cats operating in gangs was the best quote he ever made. Yeah, all good, yeah. Alrighty. Cheers. Hey Jeremy, how are you doing? Well, because I was so busy during the day, we actually only had an hour of it. But even so, that 1 hour was, I have to say, probably one of the most intense situations I've had on top of my van. 70 mile an hour gusts yesterday. If you can imagine, gusting winds. I mean, having winds is one thing, but having gusts is what these pilots they train for. Obviously, it's something that's one of the big things that they train for in the simulators. But the unfortunate thing is that you can't really plan or prepare for a sudden gust of wind. It is something that is that they obviously are very skilled at doing, and they do plan for, but it is out of their control a lot of the time. Well, the crazy thing is that all the oohs, each one of those was a movement of the aircraft. So we're almost talking about getting into a situation where the aircraft is almost oscillating out of control. So he was caught by a sudden gust of wind. I mean, there are certain procedures that pilots use when they're landing in winds. If the wind's coming from the left, for example, they will crab to the left as they're approaching. But when they're sort of like literally feet from the ground, they will dip the left wing. I know it sounds crazy, but they will put the left wing more so into the ground to avoid any sudden movements of the aircraft. And unfortunately, that's what happened with him. There was a sudden push to the left, and then he overcorrected it, and there was a lot of sort of like elevator control going on, lots of overcorrection, which got him into that situation. And that's probably one of the gnarliest landings I've seen here at London Heathrow. Thanks, mate. Okay. Take care. Cheers, mate. Thank you. Cheers. Bye. All right, mate? Nice to meet you. Sorry, I was just on the radio.
No, it's fine. I don't want to interrupt you. Just say hello. Everything all right?
Yeah, everything's great.
Cold, wet.
Cold and wet and happy.
But we'll have a catch up another time. I know you're busy, so I'm going to just step away here and say hello.
Thanks, mate. Take care. I'll see you afterwards, yeah? Jill, are you there? It's always a little bit overwhelming Okay. Oh, there's a big delay, isn't there? Hold on, what's that? Oh, is that MEA, isn't it? Anyway, whatever. Someone said one of the most intense things I've had happen on. Yeah, crazy, man. You know, you don't. It's crazy because yeah, it's done. Yeah. Yeah, it's a bit distracting, I've got to be honest with you, with the planes. And then I had the borough commander stand behind me, waiting to shake my hand and introduce himself. It's like, you know. It's funny because a lot of these radio stations say landings at London Heathrow. I do takeoffs as well, mate, you know. I do everything else and all, man. It's not just landings. I was desperate to shout out, "Cats in gangs!" But, you know, I shouldn't have done. I don't know, man. I know, but they're so quick, aren't they? They're engineers, they'll shut it off real quick. I should have said something like, "Oh, because of you, my cat got into a gang and I had to send him to flipping, you know." Goldhawk Road, the chap from Jet TV or whatever it's called. Yeah. Egypt Air 777. Yeah, I mean, you're always going to get the one who, you know, not everybody loves me or the show, especially quite a few cop pilots, you know, who, and you know, whatever. Yeah. They've got a snobby pilot on them, mate. I bet he's from BA. Now look here! Chap's talking absolute balderdash. Absolutely no problem at all. Winds, no problem at all. Okay. Not tarring or BA crew with the same brush, by the way. All the ones that I know are great guys and girls. Lovely people. I've got enough air crew that follow me and are on my phone, who I talk to regularly, who appreciate what we do. For me to write off anybody who sort of like, you know, has their has bad feedback and opinions. If you want to be my lover. I know, I can't get out of my bleeding head, can I? Was that on the show? It was on the show, wasn't it? Right, okay. Fishing with Mr. W. Oh, now he's agreeing with me. Okay, fair enough. Oh, whatever. I'm sure he's a lovely fellow. Jolly good chap. You see, the trouble is that, you know, that BA, you know, if you're a current pilot, These are normally retired pilots that come onto the radio because they, you know, they probably get a little bit of a tank slap on Monday morning by the governor. Oh, it wasn't a doggy, right? Okay, must have been some kind of a fur coat or something. Surprised me. Graceful touchdown. Little bit of housekeeping, folks. Bottom right hand corner you see it screen, the London Fire Brigade. Big thank you to the guys here. I think it might be Red Watch on today, I'm not sure, but big shout out to all the fire crews here and around the world who work to keep us safe. And if you want to know more about how you can Grumpy 747 Captain, thought Jerry was very good on BBC. Grumpy 7, well that's coming up. I don't believe it. Yeah, London Fire Brigade, folks. You know, it's quite interesting, and you may learn some stuff that you didn't know about in terms of safety at home and in the office, because a lot of people obviously work at home from their home offices as well. And of course, if you do run your business from your home, chances are you've got more electrical items that are either being powered or charged. Like for me, I have my battery chargers and of course the V-locks as well. You just need to be very aware of lithium batteries, because you know there's an operating procedure for charging lithium ion batteries. In terms of, you should. Well, actually, I'm not going to say that you should. That some battery manufacturers recommend that you allow the battery to drain completely before recharging it. Don't leave it on charge. Don't overcharge it, and just be aware that, as far as I'm concerned, and I will always say this, charge your batteries when you are there. Don't leave them on when you go out. This is a Qatar 777-200 freighter talking about earlier on. Could be one of their new ones. If you're lucky enough to have a garage or a garage, if you're from America, then I would always recommend charging any batteries outside of your house, and definitely whilst you are in the property as well. And maybe if you are charging you know, a number of devices, make sure that you've got fire precautions in place, you know, fire alarms, smoke detectors, that kind of stuff. Always a good thing to do. All of that information you can see by scanning the QR code, and we are very fortunate that that we're aware that these guys do get a high number of hits to their website, both during and after our shows here from the LFB. Paul Wiltshire, you said yesterday you're getting new models. Well, Paul, we're getting new. Every time we do a show from on air, we're obviously going to do a segment on aircraft, and each time that we do that, we will be representing those discussion points with models, and those models we will keep replacing, refreshing, should I say, every show, and we'll let you know, obviously, what we're going to be doing. But as you can appreciate, if you've ever been into Aviation Retail Direct, you've been lucky enough to visit Aviation Retail Direct. You can stay there probably for the best part of 3 or 4 hours and not get to see everything that's there. They've got an amazing display of stuff, and we're going to be utilising just a small portion of that, borrowing models from them and discussing them, engineering talk, aerodynamics, all of that kind of stuff. I've got my eye on the hoodie already, Jerry. Along the road where you normally set up like today, is it an easy area to get to from arrivals? Is it a walkable route? Wesley Cooper asking. On the road where you normally set up. Along the road, are we talking about the Renaissance there? I think you might talk. Oh, like today. Is it easy area to get to? Well, you can't come here, Wesley. This is obviously the London Fire Brigade's private property. There's definitely no point in coming here. If anybody is coming to London Heathrow, depends on where you're staying, really. If you it depends on the operations as well. It's always very difficult. I think it was Wesley who actually emailed me asking about future shows, and can he let me know what dates we're going overseas. Well, first of all, we literally make those decisions last minute. In fact, over the next couple of days, we're going to make a decision on the first European visit, which will be literally in the next week or so. And then, of course, we need to also shoehorn in the US trip. Those dates are literally, once they're set in stone, they're done. But we don't pre-plan it like months in advance or anything like that. Other than, of course, what we have done with Sydney in Australia. But in terms of viewing places to view from around London Heathrow, there's not a great deal of them, to be honest with you. Right now on operations today, Northern Runway operations, you'll find that Myrtle Avenue over the other side of the airfield will be empty, because obviously they're not approaching over the field there. 787-10, look how nice and clean she is, man. That's a great looking jet. It's my favourite of all the 787s. Big long super stretch 787-10. Oh look. There's another rare one. Is that Eta? Yeah, we have seen it before. I think we saw it when it first came into London Heathrow, didn't we? But even so, great to see. Lovely looking 787-10. Claire Bear, I got a blue t-shirt and some lovely colours there. Michael Jackson, hey, tuning in from Kansas. I'm a retired airline pilot here in the US. What did I miss? Sounds like it was fun whatever it was. Michael, I'm not sure. Is that his real name? What a fantastic name to have. Paul Wiltshire, Nick Gray, Hamad Khan. We also have the Qantas A380 on site. Yes, we do. Is that what we're talking about there? Yeah, multiple models available to us from Aviation Retail Direct. We will never run out of content, folks, put it that way, for our on-air shows, because it will always be news discussions which are literally right up to date, technical stuff. I'm also gonna I'm gonna start up my whole experience with X-Plane again. You might need to be a bit patient on that one, but I've got the joystick ready. We just need to tune it. That's probably one of the biggest and hardest things to do, isn't it, Jilly? Configuring the joystick for X-Plane. Ellis Chernoff, I might have flown with Michael Jackson at my airline. Wow! That is so cool. Oh, Michael Jackson, I was speaking of the talk with, that was of an interview on BBC. Sounded like you were interviewed, and then some pilot who was saying you had exaggerated, yeah. But then went on to say that that he thinks I was right. Anyway, Michael, that was the Boeing 777-300 that had a bit of a sketchy landing, let's say, a couple of weeks back. It's on our channel if you want to look on the through the archives. You'll be able to see it there. It's done the rounds around the world, of course. You know, my reaction. Some people may find it a little bit exaggerated, but I have to say it is just me. That is my natural, the way I am. You have to see the video rather than listen to the audio. That's what's important. Roger Khan. Yep. Oh, Norman, if you're listening, thank you, sir. The grumpy pilot. I always appreciate that kind of support, because I do try to do my research. You know, my dad was a pilot. I'm a technically minded person. You know, I understand aerodynamics. I understand, you know, winds, engineering, all of that kind of stuff. And I don't just make stuff up. You know, it'd be the worst thing to do is make stuff up. Obviously, there are quite a few people out there who don't agree with what I say or what I do. Generally, a lot of that time is people who are maybe a little bit jealous of our channel and our reach and the people the amazing people that we have on the channel. But you know, we just carry on doing what we do, and we do it naturally. There's a song there somewhere, I'm sure. Nice old school, lufty 320 Neo. Proper old school. Thank you, Alan. It is so well. What is? What's that? Yeah, it is a mod. It is a very expensive hobby. Is model collecting. That's for sure. It ain't cheap. My suggestion would be, depending on how much space you've got at home, and let's face it, we haven't all got, you know, a whole room to put, you know, to put. And anyway, why would you want to put models in a room separate to where you are? Surely you want to. Oh, push back. That's not that one firing up, by the way. Navy man. Yeah. Elevator's still in the down position, meaning that the aircraft has not yet fired up. This is a Dreamliner, so it's possibly a dual start, General Electric GEnx engines. You see the elevators rise as the engines fire up. Not doing it just yet. There they are. Will obviously be a great thing to travel all the way down to Australia and meet some good people out there. We know that there's some great people out there who follow the show. We'll make a note of it then, GP. This is the Festival of Creativity. Yeah, it's got the old logo. There's a lot of stuff with the old logo on it. But yeah, that's fine. Leapner Photography. Welcome back, Leapner. See what we talk about, folks. That's idle thrust there. Thrust reverser doors are open, but no thrust being applied. All on the brakes. God, she's a dirty girl, isn't she, man? Let's state her. Wow. It's a mix of not so much hydraulics, but you know, so that left-hand flap has been worked on recently by the looks of it. Roebuck, speaking of airplane models, just got a beautiful new Southwest Carbon plane on a very friendly line called Parsley. Andre Jarvis, yeah, you see that, you know, from time to time when just firing up that too. Well, Tim, got to give them a little bit of credit. You know, BA has such an enormous fleet that their aircraft are obviously, you know, they do take pride in their fleet. I have to disagree with you there, my friend. The reason why you see so many dirty or you know, grubby-looking aircraft is purely because they have such a huge fleet. They don't get that much time off the line, if you see what I mean. The only opportunity they get for a wash is when they are in maintenance, and even then it has to be quite an extensive maintenance schedule rather than just sort of like for one day. And the teams are just very busy indeed. So, you know, it is a shame. Of course, all the operators would love their aircraft to be clean. Virgin Atlantic don't have such a big fleet, and therefore they probably find a little bit more time to clean their aircraft. Although we don't ever see it, something that's very rarely seen, it has to be said. But they do clean them periodically when they can. But some of their old 777s are getting quite long in the tooth now, and that's possibly the reason why they're falling a little bit behind in terms of the cleaning. But yeah, I agree with you on that in terms of, like, you know, you would want to have all of your aircraft clean, wouldn't you? But it is just such a tight schedule. Painter girl, you're right, painter girl. We're back to normal operate procedures. WestJet, go. Jackson, 777 has been BA's workhorse since the 747s were retired indeed. They've had a break even during the pandemic. No, he's absolutely right. We know it. In fact, that particular jet that we just saw land, the Festival of Creativity, was an aircraft that was non-stop flying to China and back. Filled literally to the gunnels, both in the cabin as a praetor. Remember what they used to call them, praetors? Crazy. Where they adapted the seats to allow the boxes to be stacked inside the cabin. Boxes and boxes of masks. Crazy. Jonathan Smith, you're absolutely right. Yeah, de-icing fluid doesn't help in aircraft cleanliness because it's quite sticky, isn't it? In fact, sometimes they have to clean them because, especially in countries like Finland, you know, where they're constantly de-icing throughout the winter period. They do have to obviously inspect and clean the flight surfaces. Flight controls on the wings, you know, to make sure that they don't stick or are slow to extend. Be very hard to do that, to be honest with you, because just because a lot of the componentry, you know, the hydraulic rams and all that sort of stuff are very well encased within their own environment inside the wing itself. So you know, so minimising the amount of it's just surface grubbiness really that we're looking at there. Qatar's 350. Easy stuff. Derated, very derated. Look at that, all on the brakes. It's quiet as a dormouse. It's alright, mama. So, who was it mentioned earlier on? Apparently the 777X has been given the thumbs up. Well, there's a... Oh, it was clickbait, was it? Because it's still got to go through all that testing in Dubai, hasn't it? Long way off certification, unfortunately. I think Boeing are just being very, very safety conscious and making sure that every single I is dotted and T is crossed. So anything overhead? Yonar Benami, loving the lives. Thank you, Yonar. I think that's right. Well, that's interesting. Helen Clapp saying that's surprised no one's come through with a drive-through plane wash. Well, obviously you can't do that purely because of the fact that obviously you've got wings and other components and stuff like that. You don't want to be ingesting cleaning agents into the engines, etc. Regardless whether they're running or not. I remember once, where was it that I saw that big swirling thing? Was it Frankfurt or was it Munich or something like that? There was like an aircraft washing device, and it had wheels and all that wheels, which obviously you know, I haven't seen any. I've seen one. Yeah, no. We saw one recently, but the first time we saw it was. Savannah Steen, ooh, Savannah Steen, at a million miles an hour. No, Deborah, it wasn't a jet wash. It was, if you Google aircraft washing equipment, I'm sure it'll be there. The wheels are blue. Yeah, it was I don't know if it was robotic. De-ice squirt glycol all over the place. Why not use the same kit with a bit of car shampoo and water? Jazz, well, that's kind of what they do. But they use the big, long, extended squeegees, don't they? It's quite an extensive job washing planes. You know, you would have thought that there would be independent companies that would offer their services to wash their aeroplanes. Another lufty jet. Is it? The old livery. Nice. Where's she at, GP? Over Reading. Okay, we've got Jumbo Cruiser, folks, apparently. Now I'm just hopeful that she's going to be... WV Islandia, there is an automated robot washer. What's that? Oh, exactly what I said. Right, Jilly's reading something out. Where's this from, Jilly? AV Herald again has been updated. Wait a minute, just let me get this jumbo. I've got a big load of, hold on a minute. Is this her? It is. That's a jumbo jet, ladies and gentlemen. Is it who is it? Silk West. KLM. Oh, the Martinair KLM 747. Is that the combi 747? Beautiful. Look at that. Oh, start up. All pray for the startup. Okay. Read that out to me, GP, please. Oh my goodness me. Oh. So it was a direct hit from behind then. It was a direct hit from behind. Wow. Okay, we're hearing latest update from AV Herald, folks. So we're hearing, folks, that apparently there was, as I suggested last night on the show, there was a breakdown in communications, a misunderstanding between the Coast Guard aircraft and air traffic control, who the air traffic control gave them clearance to line up. Well, did they say line up and wait? Could you just read that back to me, Jilly? Okay, the Dash 8 was given instructions to proceed as far as he could, which... Okay, the Coast Guard captain, by his own testimony, regarded this as takeoff clearance and lined up on the runway. So it appears that it was a direct impact from behind and not, as I thought, on the wing. So that nose puncture that you see on the A350's nose was as a result of direct impact, and obviously that the impact on the engine cowl was no doubt other debris that collided with it, wing, engine, could have been anything really, prop. So yeah, exactly as I said last night, ladies and gentlemen, that it was potentially a breakdown in communication between air traffic control and the pilot. We'll have to obviously get a little bit more on that when we can, but it certainly looks to me, or sounds to me, like it was a misunderstanding between the flying pilot, or the pilot that was on the radio on the Dash 8, and the mind you, isn't it the flight? Can someone confirm with me? Is it? Oh, okay. Apparently, folks, it's saying that the editorial note says that presumably to taxi to runway 05. So he was on the wrong runway, potentially. We'll have to have a look at the overview of the Haneda and see where 05 is. Yeah, that's there is a case of wow. So he wasn't even supposed to go out on that runway. So what was he, crossing that runway? No? Yeah, no, I know. So has he gone to the wrong runway? Oh, entry point 05. Okay, Charlie 5. That was it. Yeah, that was it, Charlie 5, what we talked about last night. He was supposed to enter the runway at Charlie 5. Okay, interesting. So ignore that, folks. It wasn't the wrong runway. It was entry point. Yeah, totally. Very unfortunate. Jim K, what was the remaining fuel on the 350? Good question, Jim. Contingency fuel, I would imagine. Obviously, it was a high capacity route. I'm not sure if that aircraft was configured with business class up front or what, or whether it was just all economy class, because obviously out on those east routes they do have on the China and Asiana routes, they do have high capacity routes operating these 350s and 787s and so on and so forth. So you'll find some aircraft are fitted with all economy class. Not all of them, but some of them. so he got walloped up the backside. It's kind of what I said right at the end, wasn't it, Jim? What's going on up there? So hold on a minute. So he's gone to Charlie 5 entry point, but he was actually supposed to go to runway 05, potentially, possibly. Okay. Ellis Chernoff, you're absolutely right. Again, as I mentioned on the show last night, a big testament to the build of the AIRBUS and modern aircraft with their fuel tanks, but also the skin of the skin of the wing being fully carbon. What's that far? Yeah, with the skin of the wing being fully carbon, it's a lot stronger. Less susceptible to puncturing from debris, and let's face it, with a collision like that, you would expect there to be some damage to the wings, but from what I could see, there was absolutely no fuel leakage, and to be honest with you, I think even the centre tank may not have been affected, because I think the burn that you saw was a mixture of the plastics, the fabrics, and all the other stuff that's on board the aircraft. Of course, people's luggage, that would have contributed quite some way to the fire, although the inside the belly of the aircraft would have been all the unit load devices, which would have had to have been compromised with fire, but yeah, I think if that centre tank had have gone up, or one of them had have gone up, it would have been led to quite some explosion. Although they do have valves which allow any pressure to be released to minimise the explosive content, if you see what I mean. Stewart, SkyWest flight 1991, LAX was told to taxi into takeoff position while the US Air flight was landing on the same runway. Yeah, again, more confusion and bad communication. It's an investigation that's obviously going to be ongoing. I believe that the Japanese police will be involved as well. There will be a full investigation put in place. Goldhawk wrote, gallons of duty free in the cabin was a factor in the Manchester fire. Yeah, I have to say, again, that whole business with the Manchester fire, with the 737, obviously, you know, materials have advanced quite significantly since those days, but the Manchester fire with the 737, the cabin was compromised very, very quickly. Whereas, as you saw with the 350, with the intensity of the fire underneath the aircraft, they managed to evacuate people through the slides, via the slides. And from what I could see, the carbon the hull itself stood up to the heat more so than a traditional alloy framed skinned aircraft, should I say, alloy skinned aircraft. But I might be wrong there. I'm still yet to speak to a specialist, a metallurgist, or somebody who understands both materials and the burn point, as in the point at which it becomes uncontrollable and burns. Simon Sakari saying, I have to say, I have a little doubt of carbon fibre fuselage, but not anymore. So basically what he's saying was that I think what he's saying there was that he wasn't absolutely 100% sure about a carbon fuselage, but now he is, after seeing the length of time it took that the fire to really take a hold and get inside the fuselage. Yeah, nobody's assigning any blame to anybody. It is all at this point discussion, and that's how it. At the end of the day, it gets dark. No, at the end of the day, air crash investigation specialists will discuss and look at specific scenarios, and also what is evident there in front of them. And that's what we're basically doing, is looking at the evidence that we have and discussing possible scenarios. Certainly looking like at the moment, from what we're hearing, that it is I have to say, like I said last night, I'm quite surprised that with an aircraft lining up and stopping and being on the active runway with an aircraft on approach, I'm quite surprised that the controller that was controlling the approach of the A350 didn't notice that there was another aircraft on the runway. I mean, its transponder would have been on and all that, wouldn't it? It's like, what's that on the runway? Hold on a minute, let's tell him to go around and then we'll investigate. Rather be safe than sorry. That's the way I look at it. See, there's quite a grubby jet, isn't it? Is that Matt? Matt, welcome back, Matt. Craig, yes, the pilot did unknowingly, understandably, that it was very windy that day at Manchester. They originally thought that it might have been the reversers fueling the flames, if you see what I mean. But it was actually the wind that blew the flames that were from the leaking fuel tank on the ground. It just or whatever the fuel component was that was leaking, whether it was a fuel line or what. But yeah, unfortunately and unwittingly, he parked the aircraft, stopped the aircraft at the side of the runway. That then the wind just whipped up and blew that fire directly at the fuselage, almost like a blowtorch, which intensified the the speed at which it would burn, if you see what I mean. Oh, this looks like an expo. Well, it's not anymore, is it? This looks like the... Oh yeah, it's old White Nose again. Look. Big glass and a half of double cream he's dipped his nose into, this one. Yeah, somebody mentioned got a feel for the air traffic control. Yeah, regardless of whether they made a mistake or not, still got a feel for it. Just coming towards the end of a long shift. You just don't know, do you? Nothing wrong with the engines there, folks. That's just the reversers. That's just the aircraft going over puddles of water because the runway is obviously mostly dry now. And as you can see, as they cross over damp patches, the reversers blast that water. Excuse me. This is the first incident for an A350. I believe it is certainly the first hull write-off of an A350, that's for sure. The folks from Lloyd's of London, I'd imagine that that's probably insured through Lloyd's. Yeah, that's another discussion point that we're going to have to... why the A380 only uses 2 reversers. Still there, GB? Another 767 with United rolls out of their maintenance facility here at London Heathrow. Oh. Oh, really? Oh, bless him. Yeah, that's what we need, sectors. We need sectors. BSD29 asking, does the A380 have a lower approach or landing speed than other aircraft because of its weight? No, BSD29. Normal speed, around about 100, between 125 and 130 knots, depending on what weight it's carrying. Obviously, a heavier aircraft would need to concentrate more on the approach speed, purely because of it being so heavy, especially if there's a headwind involved. But nothing out of the ordinary. No different than your normal jetliner. It's all relative, isn't it? You know, speeds are relative to the size of the aircraft, but for any aircraft, approach speeds will be determined by, you know, the aircraft's type, size, weight, weather conditions, etc., etc. But in general, it's normally around about the same for all aircraft, it has to be said. Some slightly slower, some slightly faster, but certainly not in the case of the A380, not a slower approach speed. I see what you're saying, because it's such a big aeroplane that it needs to come in slower. Maybe your way of thinking there that it needs to come in slow because it needs to slow down a lot quicker. But she's got a lot of brakes on her, 16-wheel braking. Well, I say 16 wheels, multiply that by probably 4 disc units on each wheel. As well as that, those big barn door spoilers that she has on the wings, inboard reversers on the Trent 8s or the GP 7200s, one of the two. So you know, definitely enough there to stop that aircraft, even to the point where the Airbus, originally the Airbus designers developed the A380 with no reversers at all, believe it or not. And that sort of frightened, I think it frightened the Towley. I don't know if I'm going to get that. It's going to be a difficult one to get, that is. Come back from there. Go back. Should be. There she is. It's a Neo, yeah? It's a Neo. Condor. Squirrel. Watch it dip. See it dipping. Listen to the humming of the Trents, man. Nick Gray's Sweet American triple sail. Chad Hart. Tackle Pierce. Love the reverse and thrust. Caroline Crafty Chip. Son, Suzanne Choja. Yes, you can, indeed. Is that elevator work going on there? Some kind of repair, is it? I can't really see what's going on there. They are on the elevator, aren't they? Is on the elevator, is he, or making some kind of an inspection or repair, or Yoshi. Titan 321 heading to London Heathrow from the Isle of Man. That's a rare one. That'll be a good catch. Are we going to get that? Yeah, we'll get that. Philip Lowry, I've noticed the Rolls Royce. Philip Lowry, I've noticed that Rolls Royce engines have an angle at the front of the cowling. Let's talk about there is that it's almost like a bit of speed tape being applied. Putting a replacement light in for the vertical stabiliser. Okay, interesting. Peter H saying. Joshy, it's not a 321, it's a 320, is it? Okay. Is it in the Titan colours? Sorry, did I say 321? My apologies. Oh, okay. He's corrected himself, has he? That doesn't look like a light change. There's no. Oh, hold on a minute, wait. I thought it was over there. Right, he's back on his lift now. Oh, Suffer 63 Logan Air using the Titan 321 for the time being. Okay, so he's saying 321. Job's done on that, I think. Do it both sides. Is the cowling angled differently on the A380, as I've seen the engines on the far end of the wing look slightly slanted as well? Spywalk saying. It's not going to be that much of an angular difference. It may be because the wing pitches upwards that you're seeing the angle looking slightly different, but obviously because of the form of the wing, it will mean that the outboard engines may be pitched ever so slightly differently. But certainly nothing like you know the Vulcan engine. That's all, you know, the back end of a Vulcan engine, which is insanely angular. But in terms of the engine cowl, I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. Yeah, big shout out to Kyle Thomas as well, who was at one point flying the Voyager, even flew the Boris jet, I believe, at one point out of Bryce Norton, air-to-air refueler jet, because our government jet, believe it or not folks, well the A330 Voyager that we operate is can one day be flying key subjects from the political spectrum to literally refueling a couple of typhoons. But Kyle Thomas, a big shout out to him, who messaged me. Missed him yesterday, landing about 10 minutes after we stopped filming. Said it was pretty hectic. It's a sad day when this gun gets retired. That's a proper baby bus, that is. Look at his big tail. Volvos, all electric, I believe. I'm led to believe these. That's not Volvo, is it? Is that a Volvo? I don't know. It's more like a. Oh, I don't know. It probably is actually. Yeah, either that or an Astra. Wesley Cooper, I believe there was an Aer Lingus 330 with undercarriage damage at Manchester. Apparently, it was tug issues as they pushed it past a 90-degree angle. Well, that. Yeah, I mean, really, to be honest with you, the it's almost impossible to damage that. That's why the pin is inserted in order to avoid that kind of damage, so that it frees it up so that it doesn't lock, as far as I'm aware, so that they can do past the normal angle, if you see what I mean. Malcolm Clinton, tail logo uplighter, yes. So that will be on the start up. Something's starting up. That sounds like a 350. Is there a 350 firing up round there? Because that sounded very 350-ish. Yeah, what he's talking about there, folks, is the tail up lighter. At the far end of each horizontal stabilizer is an uplight, which basically illuminates the vertical stabilizer. Not that they run it very often, it has to be said, but it is, again, it's down to pilot's discretion whether they run that. Chad Hart, 7 a.m. in Arizona. Time for some coffee. Oh, sounds like a good plan, GP. Can we go? Can we go? Yeah, should we have a go with McDonald's? Aircraft must have been slated for repainting, I'd imagine. It's the reason why they applied the One World livery on it, or logo. It would normally mean a full repaint, I'd imagine, not just applying the One World stickers to it. Kiwi Tau, 3 a.m. Thursday in New Zealand. Wow. China Eastern? Oh, yes, right. Shockwaves. Crazy, innit? Gray, you're right. A330-200 CEO. Kellyanne Davey is a brand spanking new, homegrown, organic member. Good day to you, Kelly. A very warm welcome as a member on Big Jet TV. If you are a new member, please come in. Put your questions here if you want. And also get involved in any discussion that you want to. Put your views across, give us any feedback. We don't mind people who Google. We like that because we obviously prefer to have, genuine information. But then if you want to make it up, make it up. Matt loving the raw. Yeah, please don't hesitate in getting involved in any of the discussions, folks. If you're a new member, come chat with me. If I miss your comment, I do apologise. I do from time to time. Oh yeah, hey, we got an email from somebody or a communication, and their kid had made a Lego airport and included my van with me on it and a horse. It was just fantastic. Inspiring Kids, it was entitled, wasn't it? Absolutely felt very, very humbled by that. Young lad, obviously. He's built his own airport with an F-15 taking off towards us and everything. A Typhoon, sorry. Yeah, Eurofighter Typhoon, absolutely fantastic, man. Bless the little kid, you know. I mean, he's obviously gonna, hopefully, yeah. And he made it from the Lego that he had hanging around. It's not like he bought the kit or anything like that. Janet Jones 43 is a returning member. Welcome back, Janet Jones, first class member here on Big Jet TV. Good day to everybody. Hope you're doing well. Yeah. Yeah, I feel very, very humbled when I see things like that. Maybe I'll bring the picture up on my phone because I did save it. Show you. Stand by. Look at this, folks. Oh no, did I? Oh. He's going to be here that quick. One for Matt Morland and crew. Our good friends Matt Morland, who we used to work with at Cargo Logic. Well, we'll no doubt see that again. Who's leased it? Who's leased it? Somebody mentioned earlier on who's leased that aircraft. I don't know if it's a wet or dry lease or what. Logan Air. Okay. Well, that will definitely be a wet lease, I'd imagine. Yeah. Break to vacate. So there you go. This little kid has got this. Look at that. There's me. Look. You see me on the van there, little horse, look what he's done there, look. How cool is that, man? How cool is that? That's no doubt an EasyJet or something over there, isn't it? But, I mean, you know, he got a little tower there and everything. Oh, bless him. Don't know who it is, but whoever you are, young lad, keep doing what you're doing. And be proud of what you're doing as well. Girl, I don't know if it was a girl or a boy. Did he say we were? It's a boy, is it? Okay, right. Oh, his son. Chris Kubiak. Chris Kubiak is a brand new member. Welcome, Chris. Great to see you here. Thank you for coming on, supporting the channel, getting involved. Please get involved, folks. Savannah, Steve. Awesome Lego creator. Yeah, absolutely. Lego need to bring out a Big Jet TV van and vlog a Jerry model. It would sell well. Well, Robert, I don't know as it would. I mean, you know, we're in a little bubble, aren't we? We're in a little bubble, a global bubble, which we think is big, but it's tiny. You know, if they brought out a SpaceX Lego model, for example, that would sell well. But for me, a little Lego van probably sell 10 or 15 or something like that. Maybe a few hundred, I don't know, but you know. But thanks, Robert, anyway. River Flame. Who thought the background at Staines International was good last night? Eh? The backdrop, the cityscape. Going to be changing that on the shows. See all the hydraulic lines there, folks. See how many lines there are there, all hydraulic feeds to the braking systems, to the calipers. Dreamliner, completely different story. Stephen Billings, member, 4 years and 6 months. Wow, thank you, Stephen. Thank you to everybody. It's great to have you with us for all those years. Jules Harris, nice looking jet, the Titan 320. Got decent shot. James McElney, good night to you, tuning in from the Philippines. That is good night. I think you're a good name. Yoshi Yoshi. James Kelly is a new member as well. Welcome, James. Lots of new members today joining up. Great to see you here, folks. If you're new to it, then by all means, sit back, watch, get involved if you want to. We do go overseas. The likes of James Kelly and Chris Kubiak. Barry Quinlan, by the way, has gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, Barry. I missed that. My apologies. But all first class members, well, all members actually, premium and first class and super class, going to be coming to overseas with us to our first European show of 2024. And then, of course, Jason, thank you, Gillian, Matt, loving the livery. Vince, cute livery. Some people liking that Titan livery. It's definitely different, isn't it? Chrissy, gorgeous livery. Oh, but it was gorgeous. Corendon 350 cruiser from east to west, Brian Stewart. Have I missed that? Corendon 350. Sorry, Brian, missed that. Annie Allbear, loved all the fireworks. Awesome. Yeah, we had some fun, didn't we? My throat is still suffering as a result of the shenanigans on New Year's Eve. Lots of shouting and I get James Kelly as a brand new James. Virgin 350 pushing back. Let's see if we can get an engine start. So lots of things happening right now. APU is obviously charged and running. There will be an electrical feed switch. Oh, is he? Stand by, folks. I'm going to run down. I reckon I'm going to get my food by the time this jet Sorry folks. Ah, Saudi triple and a Q8 triple. Malmure, is it? Is a new member. Malmure. Have I got that right? G'day Malmure. Apologies. Had to go and pick my food up. Understandably, delivery driver was a little bit discombobulated as to where the early should drop it off. Saudi last year, absolutely brilliant service, happy saying. That's good feedback, isn't it? I hope you, you know, it's a funny old thing, feedback, isn't it? I love giving feedback, especially for Amazon products. I'm a big believer in that. The reason I don't give feedback to all these, you know, car rental firms and hotels is because they don't give you the option of doing a quick feedback, like 5 out of 5 or 10 out of 10 or 5 stars or whatever it might be. Really happy with the service. If you want to leave a note, you can leave a note. Any additional notes that you want to make. You know, particular thank you so much to the great staff on the front desk. They were brilliant. Thank you, submit. No, you don't get that with these big companies. Need to learn. People are in a hurry. They haven't got time to fill out even more than 4 questions. You don't want question after question. You know, how was your stay? Was the parking all right? How did you find your sandwiches in the morning? What were the toilets like? Were there enough towels? Did you manage to... It's like, flipping heck, mate. I just want to give you a 5 out of 5. I want to give you a star feedback and anything extra that I'm on. Long landing. We've got a rookie SAS pilot that we're going to try and catch on his first flight, having come from Wizz Air on a future flight. Yeah, I just can't be bothered with it, and that's why I don't. I'm just surprised that that all the companies do the same thing, you know, with these massive, great big long questionnaires. I mean, we're not. It's like being back at school, isn't it? You know, it's like, I don't want to do that, man. Take a leaf out of Amazon's book, and you know, and make it simple, quick, and convenient for the customer, and then you will get 20 times more feedback. And that's why I don't leave feedback. That's why I don't do it. You know, Seattle, the Hilton Garden Inn at Seattle. They keep sending me emails, you know, your last chance to leave, this is your last chance to leave feedback. You know, well, mate, don't you get the gist of what's going on here? I don't want to leave feedback. I don't want to do 10 pages of, like, you know, I could do so much more with my life than sitting there all day writing feedback. Claire Bear, yeah, just leave stars if you want to leave stars, you know, and then in your meetings at the end of the month. Oh, we've got 25 stars this month. That means that our star count is up to 4.75. Haven't we done well? How many feedbacks did we get this month? None. Oh, what was that then? Well, perhaps because people don't want to, can't be bothered. Oh, I've got some rain coming this way. Steve Billings, rain in Wellingborough. Long way from here. Abandoned UK. It's terrible. The only time you only have to blow the bloody doors off. Yeah, we did trial the background noise yesterday for the for Staines International, which went down quite well. Oh, thrust front coming in. Incoming thrust front. Stand by. I can feel it. Oh, here comes the rain with it already. Look at it. Really? Hamad Khan, the Air India jet from before, was the Mahatma Gandhi livery. What's going on here? Oh mate, no, flipping egg, here we go. Sorry folks, phone's coming off the thing, just briefly. I've got thrust front here. Might good, yeah. Come on, Matt. Snap. Oh, you're joking, man. This is a different mic, mate. This is a different mic. There's something very badly wrong here, man. Hold on a minute. There's something very badly wrong here. I've got about 15 things going on at once here. I'm trying to eat. I've got you saying it's not working. Can we hold on for a minute? Can I finish my burger and then I can deal with the audio issue or what's going on? What's going on? Is it still doing it? Trying to eat me flipping lunch, mate. That's what I'm doing. No, I'm not. Right. Seriously, man. That's what's coming my way. Who? Why? No, mate, no. No way. Why? Tell me why. Tell me why. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. That's the first I've heard of that, mate. I think you're wrong. I think you're barking up the wrong tree there, mate. Is it working again? Is it working again? Is it working all right? Okay. Is it just me, or does that Lufthansa jet look really grubby? Friends at Heathrow Police giving us a wave. Right, burger consumed. I can now put the phone in its waterproof casing. If you bear with me 2 seconds, folks, I'll just do that now. I'll show you what I'm doing. Where's the phone? Okay. Okay, this is something that, this is a perfect example of a product that that I gave great feedback for. Whatever phone you operate, this isn't just for the iPhone. There's my my normal phone case, available on the store, by the way, folks. But in conditions like these, this is a great product. It's a split case. 100% waterproof. Pardon me. So obviously that bit goes in the back there. This bit goes on the front like that. Clip it together like that. All the way round. It has got a little cover for the bottom where the charger goes in, but because my phone is permanently in a vertical position in the clamp here, I don't need it, so I ripped it off. Well, I removed it. And that, because if you remember back in the day, I used to get, when I was trying to operate with my phone in the water, in the rain, it used to give me a warning. It used to give me a warning on the screen saying, you know, this device is no longer able to charge due to water ingestion or something stupid like that. So I investigated and invested in this cheap, inexpensive waterproof case, which obviously my biggest concern was its usability for the screen in terms of swiping and all that kind of stuff, and it works absolutely perfectly, folks. So it's a good product, and it's worthy of purchase if you need a waterproof case for your phone. I'd imagine that most of you guys don't actually need one, because it's not like you're sort of like operating. It's not like you're operating like I do out in extreme conditions, like standing out in the rain, unless you're going hiking or camping or using your phone out in adverse weather conditions. More than that, adverse weather conditions. So it's always worth a look at. It's worth having something in your arsenal. Put it that way. Oh, snow! Sorry. Put it in your arsenal, you know, in your camping kit or whatever it is, if you're cycling or whatever you're doing, motorcycling or anything. But yeah, it works perfectly with all the navigation and all the this, that and the other side controls and etc. Works perfectly. I'd have to look way back in my purchases to see to see the name of it, because I don't think it's got the name of it on the case itself. Low pressure fogging there. That was a decent example, wasn't it? Oh, you just can't make it up, can you? Turkish 777, 7 minutes, Aidan Campbell. Captain Marnie, I'd like to rate that review, please. Is it drop proof from Clumsy Jerry dropping it off his van, Ethan, Maine? Most definitely. It's quite a thick, robust case. Your phone is completely encased within it, and I would imagine that it would withstand quite a heavy impact. Captain Manny, sorry, Captain Manny, sorry, Captain. I keep calling you Captain Manny. I don't know why I do that, but anyway, Captain Manny, my apologies, sir. Horseproof has yet to be invented, Violet. And that's Violet with the two ponies in the room for a Mercedes or something like that. it's just the Violet. Somebody asking, great question. It's a non-member, but we'll give it. We'll let this one run. Is there a reason to have the zigzag shape to the rear engine cover? Good question. That yes, it is a. It's interesting the history around that design is based on. It's actually a NASA design that was developed by their technology people. To decrease engine noise. Now, Boeing have licensed this particular design, which is why you only see it on Boeing aircraft. And serrated back end to it, as you can see there. Is to reduce the engine noise. However, because as you can appreciate, any straight edge creates noise. Obviously, they can't do that all over the aircraft, you know, but they do what they can in terms of quietening the audio note from the aircraft. By doing what they do with the wingtips, of course. That's a an energy saving design as well, but it also quietens the aircraft down. But getting back to these engine cowls, the aft cowls, that serrated design was designed by NASA and licensed by Boeing exclusively. However, it transpires that it is, even though it works great as a sound reduction design, it actually increases the drag on the aircraft, and therefore it's less efficient in terms of the fuel efficiency of the aircraft, which is crazy, isn't it? Philip Lowry, good question, not sure, but it certainly looked like it, didn't it? From what I could see, there wasn't any specific, high winds at Haneda yesterday, so, and the speed at which those sparks were ejecting out of the engine certainly gave you the impression that some components of the engine were continuing to turn, which is a little bit scary. I put that down to potentially the electrical systems being damaged, or the feed systems being damaged to that particular engine, so it just carried on running under its own steam. Unmistakable 737 profile, KLM. Now this is an aircraft that has a slightly faster approach speed, I believe. BBLLB is not in the house at the moment, but it's an Egyptair 777 waiting to go to gate, or is he coming out? I understand it's a little bit faster on approach is this 737. Certainly a little bit more aggressive that wasn't it? Pete Horns just then, he's saying butter landings today. Well, that was like that Egyptair jet is going to be in the first for the lineup. Aircraft starting to make their way out already for departure. Air Canada, Egyptair heading up to the entry point for runway 27 right. Another 11 minutes to run. Oh, hold on a minute. No, maybe not. No, he's not. My apologies. It's still going 27 left, I think. Is he? Or is he going to do another left ski? Yeah, he's going to... Hold on. No, he is going left, so he is lining up for 27 right. Just taking his time about it, because obviously they've still got another 11 minutes to run before the runway switch. Life with Dave. I read a story about a plane landing without flaps. Well, it can be done, Life Without Dave. If they have hydraulic failure and they're unable to extend the flaps, then yes, they can operate an aircraft without flaps on landing. It just means it's going to come in very fast, and they better hope that their braking system's operational to the max, and also the engines as well for reverse thrust. Otherwise, they're going to have a big problem stopping it. Well, actually, yeah, because your flaps will obviously if they had no flaps, they'd have to dial it very, very carefully, judging the speed by reducing the engine power. But you've got to be very, very careful that you don't go below a certain point. But even so, the flaps generally on approach will slow the aircraft extensively. Worst case scenario, yeah, you can land an aircraft without flaps. Wouldn't like to be on an airplane that does it, though, put it that way. Captain Manny could possibly enlighten us on that. Oh, Life with Dave, I think it was a B8 at Heathrow last week. What's your approach speed? That's basically easy for you to say. Crag Raven. Is that Crag Raven? Do you remember what Crag? JF Bryce. They can land without flaps, no problem, but it's much faster if you have to. So runway length can be a problem there. There you go, you see. Yeah, of course you can land without flaps. The flaps are an aid in slowing the aircraft down over a distance. Obviously, the flaps will start to extend, you know, on the glide slope. Start with a small amount, then increase it, and then increase it. Like you can see, these at full flap here for this 777. And it just it helps them to control the descent, you know, the approach. You certainly don't want to be coming into it too fast. It's a bit like, sort of like, you know, in your car, only being able to brake at the last minute, last moment, so to speak, and just hoping that you've got a powerful set of brakes. This is a 2-mile runway at Heathrow. Even so, you'd probably want to touch the aircraft down as close to the start of the runway as you possibly can, in order to, you know, maximise your braking power, use the spoilers, use the reversers, and all that sort of stuff. Because once the aircraft's on the floor, obviously the you know, the flaps are not really a stopping aid, so to speak. It is the ground spoilers that lift up on top of the wings, and the brakes and the engines. So good feedback from somebody saying that Saudi is a great airline to fly with. That's good. That's good to know. High-speed landing, less. There's less lift when the flaps are extended, which is why you need to work in your approach speed. Dans la maison. Daniel Pearson, is there for reversers being there is it happened once before. I think the only aircraft that has the capability of using reversers in mid-flight, during flight, is the C. Am I right there? Is it the that has the capability of? Okay, stand by. said, by the way, that factory reset and all that does not do any difference whatsoever. It doesn't make any difference at all. He said that you know, it's a fault, a recognised fault. No, yeah. Well, it's just a fault within the battery. It's just a fault within the battery. Okay, I don't know how that is. How's that? Don't speculate. Don't speculate. Apparently, it's a common issue. So with other as well. So it's not just us. Yeah. There's nothing that a factory reset can Oh, actually, no, wait a minute. No. Go 1 minute, or literally on the nail of 3 o'clock. First departure. Is it? Oh, really? few little aperitifs to get you in the mood for departures before the big boys start playing. Luckily, I think I'm gonna, I don't know, I can feel the cold front from that. Sorry, I didn't see whether anybody confirmed or otherwise regarding the C-17 capability of reverse thrusters in the air to slow it down. It's one of the military aircraft, I'm pretty sure. Look at that fogging, man. Wow, man. The whole building shook then, man. And you know what? I don't think it shook from the engine vibration. I think that shook from the sheer weight of the aircraft rolling down and past the runway. It's a bit like a freight train, really. You consider the weight there. We're talking 300 tons plus, aren't we? All up weight, along with those really almost solid tyres full with 200 psi of nitrogen in each tyre. This is going to be a long run for this Dreamliner. See how much longer, how much more runway the Dreamliner takes. And that's all down to the engine management system, which controls the takeoff roll based on minimising the amount of power that the engines have to use, and therefore wow, look at this. Oh, we've got a freighter coming out. It's going to go up like a skyrocket. Stand by. Yeah. Bit of a funky shot I missed out on there. Qatar freighter. This could go up quick. She's empty. Off on another mission. good for reverse thrust in the air. I'd used them before landing at Edinburgh due to the short runway at the time. Really? Wow. That's insane. So Trent 800s, look at them burning away. Confused squirrel, awesomeness, loving it. So glad you guys are enjoying it, man. Wow, look what I'm missing out on. Tell you what, it's a cold old front though. Skies, Andrew Pickingbottom. Yeah, epic skies. Hazard the Avgi. Oh, look. That's our misaligned radome jet, which we see quite often. Sarah Joe. Is it raining, Jilly? Over your way? Okay. Chad Hart, thank you. What's going on there then? That's interesting. Yeah, but we've been at different locations, haven't we? Hillyhog, notice that the freighters climb quicker. Are they fully loaded with freighters generally lighter? Okay, sorry, Hillyhog. No, the freighters that leave here generally are empty, off to another airfield to pick up freight and then carry on another mission. Generally, she's started. Yeah, generally the freighters out of here will leave empty, and then of course obviously be a lot lighter. Watch the gear tilt, see the gear tilt there. Obviously a fully laden freighter will use a lot more runway. more Rolls-Royce growlers coming at you. Oh, could be a funky shot here. Could be a funky shot here. We're online. We're on target. We're on target. Cloud surfing. Yeah. I love being in a jet when you're heading towards the clouds like that. Oh, look at that. Pepper Jesus behind that cloud. Say thank you to Stevie B for gifting my memberships. JD74. There we go. There you go. You got it, JD. Thank you to Stevie for gifting that membership. Very kind of you, Stevie. Okay, runway inspection now in process. AIRACTION 2257 in 2021 United Kingdom exported 10.2 billion in aircraft parts. Wow! Making the second largest exporter of aircraft parts in the world. Well, well, well. Isn't that amazing? Now that's a stat and a half, that is, even though it's 2 years out of date, but who cares? United Kingdom exported. I had no idea that the UK export market had such a strong aircraft parts arm. That is really interesting. Now, you might be thinking, whoa, blimey, there's got to be some big old parts there, but aircraft parts cost a shed load of money. So even the smallest component can cost a hell of a lot of money. So that means that the aircraft parts manufacturing industry in the UK, is it still strong? It's post-Brexit, isn't it? Excuse me. There's our little Titan jet, folks. Hoppy loves a roaring growler. Stick with us, Hoppy, and you'll get them on a regular basis. So, JG, mate, nice crepuscular rays. Crepuscular rays. Oh, the from the sun. There we go. Yeah. Crepuscular rays. Is that what it is? I like that. Stephen Billings, Saudi, a neon livery should be in view, and there she is. Transport stuff, Titan 320, Logan Air flight to Isle of Man. There we go, and there she is. Here's our Saudi jet. This is a good-looking jet, this 320 Neo with Austrian. Just purely, if they didn't have that flight deck surround, it wouldn't look as sexy as that, would it? Would it? Amazing how a bit of paint around the cockpit windows. Nant. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's cool. Oh, that's funny, man. Yeah, yeah. Michael from Gibraltar asking Gibraltar Broadcasting Company. Thank you, sir. Big fan, apparently. He asked if they can use footage from a Nantes flight. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, from, is it Nantes? Just do you pronounce it Nantes? We caught it landing and they've asked us to use it, and of course we have told them to basically knock themselves out and go ahead. They are of course going to give us credit, so it's another storm related. It's quite surprising. Oh, that's funny. Oh, hello. Beautiful aeroplane, ladies and gentlemen, isn't she? Used to call it the Plastic Fantastic. Still worthy of that name, isn't it? She's an all carbon jet. I think it's around about 80%, 70, 80% carbon. See, now she's a nice clean aeroplane. That light that you can see there, that's the engine illuminator, that light there, which light shines back to the engine. So in the case of like the off-white grey of the American livery. Rob Walker, lovely little 350-1000. It's a great looking jet liner. Yeah, Gary, I agree. But that's how all aircraft should look, not just BA's jets. All aircraft should look clean and. But they do get a bit grubby, you know, and it doesn't take long. You go get your car cleaned tomorrow. Especially if you live in the UK, I can guarantee you within probably about 2 hours, it'll look like it did before you took it in to have it washed. Chances are. Might be on for a funky shot here, folks. Definitely on target. Here we go. Funky coming up in about 10 seconds. Oh yeah. Let's get our funk on. Yeah. Wow. No. I mean, you could have. There's nothing to stop you having some kind of a camera system, not so much you know, your normal PTZ camera, pan, tilt, zoom, great big flipping thing hanging off of it. That lower pressure clouding at the engine never gets old. Whitey saying, yeah. Low pressure clouding, love it. And that's exactly what it is. It's a point at where the blade tips or the blades themselves are going between transonic and normal speeds, basically, where they're sort of like in between. And that the low pressure that's created from that, it's a bit like when you've seen jet fighters going through the sound barrier, and it is literally watching on T-Breaker. Mara, is that RAF? Is that 760? Yeah, it's a 763, isn't it? United firing up their engines. 787-10, is it, on push? Big Air Canada trash pan are about to make itself heard. Lance D. Another funky shot coming up in about 10 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. Stand by. Oh, he might be a bit high though, this guy. Martin Smith. Yeah, it's a fair. It's a fair point and a fair question. It has to be said. Why aircraft don't have some form of camera on board the aircraft, for example, in the undercarriage bays, maybe. But there are sensors, and you can rely on a heat sensor. Although sometimes those heat sensors do actually malfunction, which is why you sometimes see the undercarriage bay has hot heat sensors, which stop the undercarriage from retracting. And sometimes they fail. Beautiful Air Canada 777. Big beefy triple, look at that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Thank you, Nigel. Well, it's good to hear that I got a little bit of respect in terms of the show last night. It actually transpires that what I discussed has actually come to light in terms of the potentially communication issues with the air traffic control and the pilots, shall we say. I have to be honest with you, definitely potential breakdown in communication for both controllers and pilots operating both aircraft as well. Of course, the full story will come out once the investigation has been concluded, but that may be quite some time away. But initial conclusions may come to light quite quickly. Here are both black boxes on the cockpit voice recorder and the flight data recorder, the FDR and the CVR, not been recovered from the Airbus, may have been completely burned. I know that they are. I know that both boxes are obviously designed to withstand considerable heat and impact and so on and so forth. However, don't they have it at the ATC end as well? Because I know they keep a track of all the movements on the ground. You know, they can rewind literally, almost like we do on flight radar. You know, in terms of the movements of the aircraft. So surely they would have had they will have a record, an audio record of the ATC. Aerocentric, yeah, there you go. You see, the aircraft was burning for 5 or 6 hours, so you know, anything that was I mean, the wings themselves didn't burn at all, did they? From what I understand, the engines and the wings were relatively intact, but the hull of the aircraft completely destroyed. Black boxes generally are in the back of the aircraft, are they not? And as we saw, You know, that thing was completely destroyed. So potentially, but like I say, surely air traffic control has a record of the controllers' instructions. One would have thought, wouldn't they? Man, those XWBs can let rip, I tell you. I don't know if, how many of you folks have flown on one, but you know, certainly the BA jets and the Virgin jets that I've flown on, when they open up the throttles on takeoff, it's a proper kick in the pants. If that's the right wording. Yeah, kick in the pants, kick in the back of the seat. Steve Batty, awesome. JD74 just shows how advanced aircraft design and safety have evolved. Again, I have to say, I have to reiterate my personal theory behind the carbon fuselage of the A350. In terms of the intensity of the fire, had that been an alloy aircraft, you know, I believe that the burn rate would have been a lot quicker, because of the fact that it was fuel underneath. I don't know if it was one of the wings of the Dash 8 that was actually. Is this guy going to turn straight on at us? Is he going to come? Is he going to switch taxiways? No. He might do up here actually. Hold on a minute. He might do at that point now. Left turn, Clyde. Straight at us. No. I don't know though. He seems to be slow. No, he's not. No. Excuse me. Oh, bless. Someone else has done it. Who's that from, Jilly? Someone's young lad being tugged, and Jerry eating his McDonald's and fries. Are you there, Jilly? Can you hear me? Hello? Look at the back end of the A380, folks. See the APU on the A380? Next time you look at an A220, even though it's minuscule in scale, it's very similar to the A380. Big old pipe coming out the back of that one. Shouldn't have done that. Oh, blimey. Oh, so hold on a minute. So from what I'm seeing there, Captain Manny has sent in an image. So the front gear collapsed because the aircraft slewed off the runway. That is obviously quite apparent now. He was also running out of runway, so I'm guessing that he possibly, or either that or he just didn't have any control over the aircraft at that point. Wow. But look at that, look at the wings. You see the wings? Both the wings are more or less intact. Who was that who sent that in, Jilly? Who was that who sent that in? No, the little Lego thing. Wesley Cooper's son, who's 6 years old, has built a little Lego thing. Oh, bless him. Sweet, mate. Congratulations. Keep building. Keep building. Take him to Miniature Wonderland. If you've got kids, folks, take them to Miniature. Take a day out and fly over to Hamburg. Haven't they got one? They must have, mate. They can't be that close to Heathrow and not have an airport. Have a look, Google it. Paul Collins, engine number 2 lost all the fan blades. Yeah, you can see that you could quite clearly see. He's obviously, engine number 2 lost all the fan blades because he's obviously ingested a seriously large component. However, United's 787. Well, they could have built one with all them fireworks that they flipping put up the other night. Yeah, they were. Look at that for a run, folks. Oh, really? Oh, that's hilarious, mate. Yes, I know. Oh, no. Oh, that's hilarious, mate. Oh, brilliant, man. Oh, that is good, mate. I love the way oh, that's brilliant. Yeah, well, we better speak to the guys at Legoland then, hadn't we? Yeah, totally. Yeah, but seriously, folks, if you're considering a holiday with the kids, you cannot fail to be impressed and excited by Miniature Wonderland in Hamburg. Fantastic place to visit, ladies and gentlemen. The airport, you will be in the airport for at least, well, it depends on how excitable your kids are. If I was your kid, I'd want to stay in there for about 5 hours, but some kids might look, can we go and get an ice cream now? Don't you like that over there? No, it's good, isn't it? Can we get an ice cream now? Yeah, but what about the, see you, little fella. Hi. It's a little oh, bless him. Harry's loving Big Jet TV. 1 year old. Yeah. Good, Harry. Yeah. Screaming set of Trent 7s. Cool, yeah. Tell you what, that shook the building. A330 CEO. Still very popular with many operators around the world, and both in a passenger and freighter format. That's another show idea, Jelly. Freighter conversions. So many show ideas, man. Yeah. You want something more classic? Oh yeah, totally, yeah. Yeah, but that's easy, isn't it? ARD's got one of those, hasn't it? Whoa, look at that, look at that. Yeah, freighter conversions. Huh? 6,900 people watching, flipping heck. Hello! And you got homes to go to? Lenny Pasiglia, loving the 767. Badass! They are, aren't they? They are. And we're so lucky to have a maintenance station here at London Heathrow with United Airlines. Still haven't put anything on their hangar yet. Start up. Yeah. Jules Harris at home, not back to work till you guys. Whitey at home, Kathy Williams. Yeah, last year we had 224 shows, ladies and gentlemen. 224. We've already had 3 this year. Brilliant. Compulsory purchase. Brilliant. Making way, the bulldozers are coming in. Philip Lowry, when I was an airline caterer, the FA never disarmed the service door. My colleague luckily opened it from the inside and the chute inflated. Not only did she not disarm the door, then removed the flag. Flipping heck. Okay, sounds a bit, wow. Flight attendant, that is. I was an airline caterer. Hello, 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 what's going on here? What's going on here? At least twice. At least twice. Yeah, I'm sure I went once with JB and twice. Who's ready for some Super 4 engine power, folks. Oh, didn't I? Okay, Jez White. Screaming emu. Caterers don't particularly enjoy a slide to the face. Oh my god, that must be horrendous when something like that happens, mate. Has he lost? Fire it up! Had the slide open in the jetway due to the flight attendant not disarming the door. Extremely scary. Lauren has become a premium member. Good day, Lauren. With an exclamation. Huh? Earlier, isn't it? There's old Patchy. That's old Patchy, isn't it? Now, I'll tell you what. We've got tittlers behind me. I think there's a chance we might see this jet punch a hole in the cloud. Nope, it will do if we focus on it. Come on, girl, keep it there, keep it there. Jules Harris, more weather warnings. Mr. Singh is a returning member. Welcome back, Mr. Singh. Keeping this one. Oh yeah. Mind you, it might hit the bottom of the cloud. Pull a bit of cloud down with it. Blimey. Paddy wagons and everything. Squidell has gifted a membership. Thank you, Squidell. Something down at the terminals, possibly. Now, what we might get is a little bit of right, now watch the cloud, watch the cloud, watch. Wow-wee, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. shut up. Gary's whole family just said, wow, flipping heck, this is a wow, isn't it? I haven't used any runway. God, that must be a very boring person then, because obviously if they feel offended by that, then you know they best not watch the news, they best not watch any documentaries, they best not watch any media, best not watch any YouTube, best not watch anything really. It's either that or they're just being complete woke, you know. Virtue signalling and all that malarkey. Yeah. All you virtual signalers, man. Seriously. Blimey, there's something big going on. We're all heading for either Terminal 2 or Terminal 3, one of the two. Lots of wagons going down there. .50 cal Indy car. Nice. Early birdie, yeah, catapult launch. Yeah. Someone bought too many fags. Yahusha's disciple. You are absolutely right. Oh, no. Yeah, which we were totally respectful. Talk about it. It's debate, isn't it? It's discussion, it's debate. Flipping. Obviously, it's disrespectful to talk about it. Stop it, man. Stop it. You know, if I was standing there going, oh, he's to blame, she's to blame, they shouldn't have done this, they shouldn't have done that, what were they doing there? Then I'd understand. I'd understand it. Watch the bleeding show, you flipping idiot. Vehicles going up, that's ambulance going up there. Might have a bit of rain in a minute. Oh, Jerry, careful, don't speculate. Yeah, oh. Sitting in their little armchairs behind their little computers. Lenny Pisaccia. What was that? Heathrow heaven, arrow. You're right, man. Oh, shut up. That's the toilet window there, folks. That one there, the very forward window, is the toilet window. There's a window in the toilet, and I've been in it. Paula Collins, there we go. Yeah, very interesting, Paula, mentioning amazing job to stop the jet. So basically what you're saying is that no spoilers were deployed, and because of damage to the engines, no reverse thrusters either. So what about those brakes, eh? What about those brakes? There's definitely something going down. Oh, careful, careful. Speculating there, Jerry. Look at it. You're the ones being disrespectful by being disrespectful. You flipping mindless idiots. Don't bother coming here. Go somewhere else. Do something else. You're not welcome, man. You're not welcome. At what point were we disrespectful in any way to anybody on that show last night? If you want to write to me, you're more than welcome to. Even come down here and have a word with me if you want. Dimwits. They're all flipping weedy little mindless idiots that know no better than just to complain, whining and whinging and whining. Oh, he shouldn't have done that. In their little groups, in the playground, in the little group, innit? Everyone else laughing at you. That's a bit of a cold front, I can feel that. Oh, we could get some cloud busting going on here. Hold on a minute. Alan Deans is a new member. Welcome, Alan. They're not people with opinions, they're people who are trying to start things. Excuse me. Beautiful. Excuse me. Harry Rundell has upgraded to super class. Harry, thank you, sir. Oh, sorry about that. It's a mouthful. That's where the Wicked Witch of Heathrow lives, in that tower there. Anybody know that? It's either that or where all the idiots are jailed. Roxy Simmons has gifted a mention. Thank you, Roxy. Like I say, they must be very lonely, very sort of like, you know, out of touch people, because you know, the first thing that Sky did yesterday when they were covering it was brought people on to get their opinion on what happened and their thoughts on what could potentially have been the cause, and so on and so forth. You know, it's just the way of the world. It's people talk about stuff, don't they? It's not disrespectful in any way, dimwit. Meet you outside the school gate, son. Who knew now? I'm going to call the YouTube police. Cry, baby. It's great when you see jets that you saw landing going out. Here we go, one more to go, folks, and we've got the big lad. Okay, so that cloud base is getting lower and lower. Might be starting to get some low pressure vortex over the wing. Floofage! Oh, nice! 764. Classic jet. Love that. Love that. Engines are far too small, aren't they? Well, they're obviously not. She went up nice and smooth. Oh, listen to those engines purring away, man. Here we go. 380 about to roll. Stand by. Great lighting. Love that. Ricky Nord, is it? Ricky Nord is a returning member. Welcome back, Ricky. Oh, oh. Okay, so is this jet got those patches on? Wow, he's going for it. Patch free. Oh, what happened? What happened? Oh no. No. Oh, bless him, man. Just hearing about a very unfortunate incident on New Year's Eve, folks. Apparently a British Airways steward collapsed and oh my god. Oh, that's a shame, man. Collapsed and died on the aircraft. Yeah, that was somebody mentioned that on the show earlier. What a great shame. What a terrible thing to happen, man. No matter where he is, no matter where he is, what time of day it is, or wherever he is in the world, it's just a terrible thing for anybody for that to happen, isn't it? Yeah. Poor guy. Steward, though. It's a steward. Yeah, getting some of that floofage over the wings, folks. Get a bit of moisture in the air. Everywhere I look around. Moisture in the air. Every sight and every sound. Now, you know, we were talking yesterday about the stop lights at entry points, and it is apparently it is a known thing in Japan at major international airports in Japan. Well, certainly Narita and Haneda, apparently, or at least. Oh, look at that wing pulling that cloud with it. Yeah. Nice. Lee Bowley, first to Dubai in August. Marianne Geraci has gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, Marianne. That's very kind of you. Just see if this. That's another trip. Boiling the wings, boiling the wings. It is an elegant aeroplane, isn't it? The 350. Funky shot coming up in 3, 2, 1. Nice. Now these are the entry stop lights here. You see these lines of red lights here, folks? It's basically an indication that there is no entry at that point. Oh wow, listen to this thing winding up. Brian Cassidy, good afternoon to you. Fly Emirates A380. cuddly haggis. Kick rocks. Oh, hello, hello. Wow, look at that. How crazy was that? You've got a big side gust there. Well, it looked like it anyway. Maybe went for a slightly early turn, or maybe it was moving, switching to autopilot. Ricky Nord has gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, Ricky Nord. You, sir, along with other amazing people, are amazing people. You are amazing people. Looks like that triple is just about to get pushed. Ash Morrison, can you say hello to my little 19-month-old girl who just loves watching your shows, has flown from UK to Australia 3 times already. Oh yeah, there we are. It's got the roux tail there. Her blood. It's in her blood after all. There we go. Ash Morrison. Shout out to. Doesn't say her name. Look at me on me daylight settings. Still at 4:15 in the afternoon. Hey? Why not? David Lears. Oh, Hugh Davies. I literally spent the whole day at Miniature Wonderland. Absolutely, Hugh. And isn't it money well spent, man? I mean, you just, every corner you look around, you're like, oh, look at that. Wow, look at that. Look down that tunnel. Look over there. Oh, look at that. Isn't that amazing? Oh, listen to that. Honestly, man, it is the best place ever if you're a big kid like me. Or to take the kids. You just, in some ways, you sort of like don't want to take the kids because you know that the kids can be like, can we go and get an ice cream? But they're not all the same. I'm not tarring all the kids with the same brush. I'm sure that there are some kids out there that are just as enthusiastic as us adults. But to be honest with you, Miniature Wonderland is really an adult playground, is it not? Because when you go there, all the kids are doing, they're like running around. They're just running around, like chasing each other. And I look at something for about 3 seconds. Oh yeah, that's good, yeah. Oh, Steve, right, chase Steve, quick, go get Steve. So, what's over there? Run over there. Well, you could sneak one in your bag, can't you? Take a hip flask in with you. Oh! Miniature cocktail at Miniature One. Mind you, they do have, at Miniature Wonderland, I'm sure they do have a sort of like a beach party sort of like set up or something, don't they? I'm sure they do. Sean Newstead, sad week for aviation indeed. Yeah, and Salt Lake City Airport. Yeah, there was another one, wasn't there? It's an American cabin crew member. Oh, hold on, here we go. GEs as well. Okay, this should be a big. Okay, sir, we're ready for you whenever you want to fire those engines up. Dr. Smith, this is a superb channel. Oh, hello. Thank you, Dr. Smith. That's very kind, isn't it? upgraded to first class. Thank you, cuddly haggis. Now, I kind of like the idea of a cuddly haggis, but when you actually think of what haggis looks like, you kind of think, you need to surround it in fur. Or is it your haggis? Yeah, but it's a cartoon animated haggis, isn't it? Another 767 if anybody wants one. When he turns on, head on to us. Listen out for these engines, man. I think they're CF6s. Jordan Charlie, will the new 777X GE9Xs sound similar to the 90s? I think they do, Jordan. Much the same in terms of the makeup of the engine, although just bigger fan blades. So yes, in fact, they definitely do, don't they, Jilly? Because we heard them at Boeing Field, didn't we? The GE9X is starting up at, was it Painfield or Boeing Field? I never remember. It was Boeing Field, King County. Yahusha's disciple of that plane. I'm all lit up. Where did Elvis go? Did he leave the building? I'm fetching all over like a fuzzy tree. Kathy Williams, Steve Batty, Kujro Alam, good afternoon to you. What a smell. What a smell. Follow the greens. And off we go. Just hold your position right there, my old son, would you? You've got little green markers there, but probably going to be told to stand by whilst this A350, the accompanying 350, passes from your left to right. Although he's on a northern taxiway, so he won't get involved. So we'll just follow that. Always looks like they're offline, but what they're basically doing is going long so that they can make sure the centre of the aircraft is in alignment. The centre wheel, the nose wheel, will always line up once they get into a straight line. But yeah, look at that, man. Disciple, huge 757 fan. Get ourselves out to Atlanta again, originally. Get a bit of this. Yeah! Old school. Bitterchon. Delta named North America's most punctual airline for 2023. Congratulations, Delta. I've flown with them and they were great. Oh, listen to that. Gillian Sankey, Afro Adel, Philip Lowry, Squidell, Ian Morrison, TCC. I'm in love. I'm all shook up. I've got to say, folks, even on the old 777-200s with British Airways, the lay-down seats, and trust me, I've not experienced them, I don't think, any more than once, really. But wow, what a fantastic seating setup they have for business class on British Airways. Especially the control system that they use. I think this time last night, Julie, I was very angry, I said to you. Yeah, this time yesterday I was live, yeah. Oh, Screaming Emu. 2023 most hated airline goes to. Well, the one with the least amount of votes. Let's put it that way. Hate. I'm not a big fan of the word hate. I hate the word hate. Sandy Humby, can we have another Anchorage show? Yes, Sandy. We're looking like we've actually got to sit down, Gilly. I think we'll probably maybe sit down on Friday and figure out what we're going to do for this month's overseas shows. Yeah. Yeshua's Disciples. Loved yesterday's new show format. Thank you. George Taylor's gifted 5 memberships. Thanks, George! Kelly Grimsey. Thank you, Kelly. Yeah, thank you to everybody who obviously appreciates It Takes Two to Tango. This show would not be possible if it wasn't for the keen technical capabilities of Miss Gillian Preston. Turn that round in 90 minutes. Alfred Soon was upgraded to first class. Thank you, Alfred Soon. Blinky eyes. Yeah. Tarn Spotter Emirates 380 turnaround time, 2 hours 48 minutes. Yeah, they are very strict on their turnaround schedules, aren't they, with Emirates? Especially as they have so many bleeding aircraft coming in here. What happened to their 777s? they stopped bringing them in. Why did they stop doing that? I don't know. Chad Hart, Violet, John Vane. While working on the Comet 4 at Duxford, I met a 747 freight pilot who flies out of Anchorage Freight Terminal for UPS. Great chat with him, and I mentioned Big Jet TV. Do you know what? There's every chance that might be our man from because he does travel all over the world. He loves his aviation, doesn't he? The UPS pilot. What's his name? Are you what? The UPS pilot. 747. Yeah, in Anchorage. He's got his float plane, isn't he? Ian, that's him. Might well have been Ian. Did I get George Taylor? I did, didn't I? I did shout George Taylor. Thanks, George. Quite oily, those XWBs, aren't they? Have been since the get-go, really. They like to drink a bit of oil. Oh, what a great job working on the Comet 4 at Duxford. Oh, I bet that thing smells amazing inside. Yeah, I think that's got to be done, isn't it? TCC, yeah, the CEO. Well, Emirates in general, I think it was that criticised the XWB for apparently not being, and this is only what I've heard, folks, but apparently for being not good for operating in hot climates, which is new to me. I've not heard any other operators mention that, to be honest. Oh, XWB. Sorry, up at the museum. Duxford, I think it was. Yeah. I did a piece at Duxford, didn't I? But only very briefly. I'd love to do a piece on the civil aircraft outside. There's not a million of them, but there's a VC-10. There's obviously the Comet 4. Great history. Got the Concorde there. Got a BAC 111 there, I think. So definitely enough aircraft to sort of like have a rummage through and reminisce about the old days, and also look at the old school flight deck setup. You know, for those people who are, you know, I mean, obviously everything's available on Google online, you know, but it is unbelievable to look at some of these analog flight decks, especially the Comet 4, man. Comet 4 had a pilot, co-pilot, and a flight engineer and a wireless operator or navigator, one of the two. I think it was a navigator station. Insane, man. That's proper old school, that is. Of course, the Comet 4 had the same nose as the Caravelle. In fact, let's say the Caravelle had the same nose as the Comet 4 because they built the Caravelle under license with the Comet 4's flight deck, literally bolted on the front of it. I think Boeing did the same with the Dreamliner as well, didn't they? Jordan Charlie really considering changing careers and becoming ground crew at London Heathrow. Feel like I'd love it. Jordan, I don't know what you're doing at the moment, but I wouldn't even think twice. Get on it, mate. Get on it. I don't know where you're based, whether commuting would be an issue or whether you're close by, but seriously, man. Wow. Yeah, what a great job. Especially if you're already working at another airport at home. Oh, that's Mikoto, isn't it? Yeah. So Jordan, I don't know what your current status is, but yeah, most definitely give it a try. Right, folks. Well, no. Yeah, Keflavik doesn't work, folks. It's an expanse of nowhereness. Planes right off in the distance, can't see a bleeding thing. Yeah, unfortunately, we've considered that, and it unfortunately doesn't work. So I think it's probably going to be Madrid, isn't it, Gilly? I've been talking about Madrid, Euro-wise. As far as overseas, let's have a little look at potential weather overseas in the Americas and all that kind of stuff. We'll do some research and we'll probably have something to bring to you in terms of announcements on Sunday. Hopefully my throat is a little bit better, because after every show I talk so much that my bleeding throat hasn't, because I've had the lurgy, I haven't had the chance for it to cure itself, because I can't keep me flipping mouth shut. That's the trouble. But anyway. Stupid o'clock or yeah, thanks for your feedback, folks. Obviously, you know, we always take it on and listen to you, and we'll see how we go. This month, we're running out a bit of time actually. I know it sounds crazy, but kind of goes so quick. But listen, thank you everybody. Thank you, Jilly. Thank you to all the mods. Really appreciate your helping out. It's good to keep this channel nice and clean, isn't it? Keep all the riff-raff out, boot them down the road. But thank you, a big thank you as well, folks. Make sure you after this maybe go and hit that QR code up and go and give these guys a little bit of love at the LFB, because it's as a result of them that they are giving us this amazing viewing platform for your delight. Well, of course, we'll be back on Sunday. Oh, actually, Friday night, another episode Are we going to do one on Friday night, Gillian? Potentially looking at Friday night for another episode of On Air, folks, so look out for that. If we do go live, it'll probably be about 7 o'clock, between 7 and 8, something like that, because we'll obviously give you guys a chance to get home and get yourself settled in, have your din-dins, and feed the kids, feed the cat, feed the dog, take the dog for a walk, do this, do that, and so yeah. And of course, last night's was obviously very sensitive, and there was no joviality, of course, and understandably so. But all future ones will, unless of course there is something serious, we will touch on serious points, but we will also talk about aviation in general, and just generally have some discussion and chat. Watch some videos as well, folks. We're going to be showing you some incredible stuff from the past, and possibly we're going to have some guests invited as well. We'll see how that goes. Very difficult to get current pilots involved, of course, because their companies are a little bit careful about being on live chat. What they generally like to do is, if they do anything on video, they prefer for it to go through their media department. That gets the sign off, and then they're able to post it. But in terms of live, it's always very difficult. Yeah, listen, folks, we'll see you on Sunday. Take care. Thank you very much indeed. No, we won't. We'll see you on Friday. We'll put a post out as well. So look after. I've got to get used to that, haven't I? We'll see you Friday. Take care. Cheers, bye. Okay, run that video, Jim.